A shot of the Celtics coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready to get to work here at home. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. Coming to you live on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA player. Now a look at the stats for Josh Giddey.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA, and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Now here's Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is good.
Muscling that one in. JP is a strong individual.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Simons.
That's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
2 shots. First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Giddey. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the result
to the right side. Here's Buzelis. 23 points his last outing. They grabbed their own miss. Vucevic with the bucket.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vuce, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And it's Brown missing. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Traps in the tray.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Outside, White. Here's Minot. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many Scots felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
And he can't get the first one. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2020 second.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Brown. High post Vucevic. Let's go. The rebound by the Celtics. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. He's averaging 19 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Dosunmu finds Giddey. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
White against White. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Minot. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the high post. And the shot is good. Dropping in on the front of the rim.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Simons. Yep, that one goes in there.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And White kicks to Brown. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. White looking around. It's deflected.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
White the pass to Garza. Moves back up. He doesn't hit that one. Late tee that time for Vucevic. Pass to Giddey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 6 points here for Josh Giddey.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Here's White. Vucevic with the block. Here's Minot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Outside, White. Bulls moving the ball around. Giddey. Another one falls for Chicago.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
White the pass to Garza. Outside, White. Outside, Simons. There's the three. The rebound by Dosunmu. Chicago leading by 5. Pass to Vucevic. And here is Dosunmu. Scoreless thus far. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. You need dance lessons. Keep it going.
Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Take a look at the Bulls. A season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference. And checking out Boston, 4 games back.
And you know, for the Celtics, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Here's Garza. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Giddey, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
The shot's good from Simons.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
So it's Chicago now, following the 3-pointer by Boston. Pass to Vucevic. Fades back. And that one hits back iron. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Simons kicks to White. Simons against Giddey. Here's Garza. Now here's Brown. From deep 3-point land. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. And it's White, top of the key. Pass to Vucevic. It's stolen by White. Outside, Simons. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And we got word moments ago on some activity out of Washington, D.C. And it's not political. Shams Charania is on the line right now. Shams, what do you have on the Wizards?
Thank you, Kevin. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Here's Giddey. Following the 3-pointer by Boston. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. And Vucevic throws it down.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Outside, Simons. Outside, White. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by White. And that's now 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
White can play the one. He can shoot the ball. Plus, he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Chicago leading. Over in the corner, White. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. And Boston with the rebound. Garza's got his 5th rebound in this one. Giddey against Simons. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Oh, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Giddey. Buries the easy one. Giddey's got 10.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Timeout. We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Yes.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Smith checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Here's Pritchard. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Just 3 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Boston, no good that time either. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on White. White against White. Now here's White. Defense right on him. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's White. He has yet to score. The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Hauser. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hauser's got a couple of threes now in the first for Boston.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Smith. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. White, wide open. He fires. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Gonzalez, he's checked in for the Celtics. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Giddey against Gonzalez. Pass to Queta. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
A long and tiring game, made worse, obviously, by the fact they ended up in the second overtime falling short, which can be a real morale killer.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Number 12, Taylor Sherman.
"15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. For 3, Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 5.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 1. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Boston?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this
about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Hauser in a shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Here's Giddey. Einad pulls it in. Celtics leading by 3 to the wing right side. Here's Pritchard. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones, the pass to Herter. That's tipped. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Herter. Here's Boucher. No good on the triple. Bulls trail by 3. Jones, the pass to Giddey. Back to Jones. Outside Williams. To the middle. Herter finds Williams. And finished off by Williams.
The vision of a point guard with that dish. Herter dicing him up with the pass.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Hauser. And the rejection by Smith. Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. Jones with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Nailed from three-point land.
And Herter knows he has the green light to take these shots, which is why he fires away.
Here's Pritchard. 7 points in the game. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Number 1, the Bulls.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim. Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Smith outside. Pass to Herter. Over in the corner, Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Lets it go from 11. Rebound, Boston.
Oh, wow. This close, you got to finish strong. Like, you can't give yourself room for a mistake like that.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Jones, no one around him. Here's Smith. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they got here in the first half.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Now here's Dosunmu. Nothing on the board, and it's good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Pritchard, 11 points in the game. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Celtics trail by 5. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Josh Giddey.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
Now Brown, 29 points for him last game against Washington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Midway through the season now, RJ, how important is a team's rhythm at this point of the season?
You need to have your set schedule and routine. Things that keep you grounded and let you go about your business on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Williams. There's a good screen. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Pritchard. He's got 11. Now Brown. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 9.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Now here's Giddey. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Brooklyn.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Clearly a foul.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Nikola Vucevic taking 2 shots.
Doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
Some changes for Chicago. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Kevin Huerter. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
Look, Vooch is a big man that can score at all 3 levels. And look, his versatility makes him a nightmare for defenses.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 13. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Whitey's checked in for Boston. And Fernie Simons comes in for Chris Boucher. And so he hits both. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Hey, Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment.
He's checked in for Pritchard. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with and then the guts it takes to pull them off always blows me away.
Well, you look at Buzelis, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
And Boston has possession after the miss from Vucevic. Outside, White launches a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bulls have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Sunday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Tuesday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
The Celtics making a switch here. Einad's checked in. Here's Brown, and it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Jones against Simon. Vucevic a screen on Simon. And the Bulls with another miss. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Pass to Minot. Back to Brown. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now Buzelis. And here is Dosunmu. He's covered by Brown. Outside White. From outside the arc. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Minot. Outside Simon. And he drops it in from the low post. Simons has got 7 points.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
See the numbers for White, averaging 13 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
White finds Jones. Bulls moving the ball around. Picked by Vucevic. Going inside, and it's blocked by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
White the pass to Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Brown.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
To the paint. Here's Garza. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Vucevic. He's coming off a 37-point game against Brooklyn.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
And it's White missing. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-7 run.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
White dishes to Brown. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. Bulls trail by 4. White up top. White covering. White a screen on Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, Boston. Vucevic a screen on Brown. Here's Dosunmu. And it's blocked by Brown. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
.133 left to play here in the half.
I'll tell you what, he has gone stone cold here to start this quarter.
Pass to Minot. White against White. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Jones, the pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the Celtics with possession here after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Garza. This one for 3. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the left side wing. Jones kicks to White. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. He nails it. And we're tied up. Vucevic has got 8 points here in this quarter. White against White. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Dosunmu. Boston again missing. Tie game in Boston. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Taking a look here now at Boston, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Vucevic, guys, has been exceptional.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Three ball here. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. The guard set is Giddey and White. Buzelis out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle. And Giddey gets it to go.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Minot. White against White. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 16.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Giddey finds Vucevic. Buzelis with the ball. And then Buzelis with the dunk. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside, White. Back to Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Here's Buzelis. He has 5. Just 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. Here's Vucevic. Off target from outside. Celtics leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Now, here's Dosunmu. That one's not going to go. Now, here's Brown. Defended by Dosunmu. Simons from outside. And it's White with the rebound.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Buzelis. Good. Nice job down low. Buzelis has got 4 this quarter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And then Brown with the dunk.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Now here's White. He has 7. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Vucevic finds Dosunmu. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Buzelis with the ball. 7 points in the game. Vucevic with the bucket.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Outside, White. Back to Simons. Brown outside. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Josh Giddey. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown at the line with one shot.
Free throw good from Brown.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Now here's Vucevic. 18 points for him. Puts it up. The rebound by the Celtics. Garza's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's rebounded by Giddey. Bulls trail by 5. Down low. Here's Buzelis. Can't cash in from close range. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. White, good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Pass to Dosunmu. They set the pick. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. Garza pulls it in. Garza's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Simons surveying the D. And it's Boston with another.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Bulls trail by 9. On the wing, Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. Floats one up, and that's 2 points on the layup. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Brown outside. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Giddey. 14 points for him. Six to shoot. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
It's White on the wing. White covering. Garza no good. Bulls trail by 8. White down low. White's there. And here is Dosunmu. Pass to Giddey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And that's now 18 points here for Josh Giddey.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Celtics making a change here. Richards checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Buzelis. Here's White, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. From the arc, the rebound by Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's White, rebounded by the Celtics. White's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pritchard. Five to shoot. Fires away from outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Now Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on White.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Pritchard, 15 points in the game. It's White on the wing. Just 5 to shoot to stop the drought. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Pritchard after the Bulls pick up 2. That's his 6th field goal today. That makes him now 6 for 11.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Giddey, the pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 17. Boucher with a screen on White. White drives in, and he banks in the layup. White's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Vucevic. He's got 18. Pass to Dosunmu. Giddey with it. Puts up a deep 3. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Pritchard. Back to White. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Williams. Now Giddey. 20 points for him. And Pritchard pulls it down. Pritchard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to White. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Inside, here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cade is checked in, and it's Gonzalez in for White. Then for the Bulls, Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Boston leading by 7. Here's Hauser. He's got 8. Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Here's Gonzalez. Off target with his 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for White. Pulls up on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Bulls trail by 5. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Smith kicks to Huerter. And the layup's good off the glass. Huerter's got 8.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 17. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Boucher with a screen on Jones. Good on the three-point shot. Pritchard's got 20 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game. Almost like he had a sixth sense.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Boucher passes to Pritchard. Back to Boucher. Gonzalez against Giddey. Gonzalez's shot is off. Bulls trail by 6. Jones, the pass to Huerter. To the paint. Here's Williams, and it's blocked. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Gonzalez. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Huerter. Here's Cada. Here's Boucher. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones dishes to Smith. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 12, Baylor Shireman.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Herter, no good. Boston leading by 6. Here's Hauser. Bangs home the trifecta.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Bulls shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Jones kicks to Giddey. A beautiful reverse layup. Giddey's got 12 points here in the second half.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Pass to Hauser. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 7. Now here's Giddey. No good on the shot. Here's Hauser. Here's Queta. And a missed layup. Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And here's Herter outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Jones. Pritchard passes to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Pass to Shireman. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. Lock at 6. And the rejection by Smith. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Herter. Williams has a screen for Giddey. And the slam by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Pritchard. Here's the screen. Here's Queta. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Both teams will make substitutions.
First team foul. At the line, Namias Queta. At the line, shooting
1. And the free they've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Giddey finds Herter. Fires from way outside. And Boston with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Simons. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Shots good by Williams.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Back to Brown from downtown. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 30.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Dosunmu.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Herder with a screen on White. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. And stolen by Simon. White drives in, and they pick up 2. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Herder passes to Smith. To the inside. Here's Giddey. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Assist goes to Jalen Smith.
So it's Boston now. Brown the pass to Queta. Over Smith. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Bulls trail by 7. Herder kicks to Williams. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 34 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
Herder against Brown. Outside, White. Here's the 3. They get it back. Garza gets the bucket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Giddey with it. And the shot goes in. 28 points for him.
What a huge boost he's giving them here. 4 or 5 in this fourth quarter has come up big.
Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. White looking around. And the 3 ball is good. White's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, once he gets going like this, he becomes unstoppable.
Smith. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And the Celtics making a change here. Minot's checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Bruce Ellis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's White in for Kevin Herder. Giddey finds Dosunmu. Outside, White. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Minot. Outside, Simon. A floater. Oh, that's blocked. And he recovers it. Garza, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Simon. Count the basket. Giddey's got 30.
Giddey making the defenders look like they're on ice.
Now here's Brown. Defended by Dosunmu. Brown inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got the lead back up to 10 now for Boston. Chicago has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Vucevic. Back to Giddey. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. That's now 32 points here for Josh Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Minot. Simons against Giddey. The shot's good from Simons. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Now Vucevic tries from 10, and the basket is good. Vucevic has got 20 points. Celtics leading by 8. Outside, White. Down low. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.119 left in the fourth quarter. Inside. 7-foot shot. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Vucevic.
Vooch, the big man, makes the biggest play of the night.
Down inside. Defended by Dosunmu.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it out for the Bulls. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White against White. He shoot again. He lays it in.
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
Now here's Brown. Not a lot of room to the inside. Here's Garza. And that one is stuffed right through.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Vucevic, that's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Timeout called, the Bulls. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
.20 seconds left in the fourth. And it's White missing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. So we see Boston get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
Up next, for the Cavaliers, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Tip-off coming up next. Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Evan Mobley.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And for Orlando, we've got Suggs. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Wagner, and it's Bane in a 2-guard. Well, this has all the makings of a great game, Grant. It's a matchup between 2 Eastern Conference juggernauts.
Oh, B.A., this will be a great test for both sides. They're each loaded with talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Garland against Suggs. Back to Garland. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Now here's Banchero. The rebound by Allen. Mitchell into the lane. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Suggs. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Hunter. He had 10 points in the win against San Antonio. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Carter, a screen on Mobley. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Wagner outside. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
You have the hit on you. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
peek at the NBA's best at the three-point line. Fourth, Darius Garland.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Magic, Wendell Carter, shooting one.
About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it almost feel like an inevitability that over the course of such a long season, adversity is bound to set in? And sometimes it takes many forms. Sometimes it's as simple as an injury. Sometimes you've had a tough stretch of games, maybe 4 or 5, on the road against tough competition, and then you get your confidence shaken a little bit. This is the beauty of the league. Winning is hard.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
That free throw good from Allen.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Now here's Suggs. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And the foul called on Evan Mobley.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game. Wagner, he's open. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Cleveland. Carter finds Suggs. The three from Banchero. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Orlando trails by 4. To the paint. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collecting huge amounts of rebounds.
Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Bain. Suggs with it, guarded by Garland. Shot clock at 6. Suggs with the bucket. And it's a tie ball game.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Allen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. Forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
No good on the free throw.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Bataze's checked in for Carter. Good on the second one. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 1. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, they battled at certain points. But once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it. We know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
And Carroll passes to Batadze. Outside Bain. And Carroll with a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. That puts him in the lead. Bain's got his second basket on the night.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Such a wide open look. Mitchell's got 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Batadze with a screen. Wagner, the pass to Batadze, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Cavaliers. Good on both. For Cleveland, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Mobley outside. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Here's Black. Last game for him, he picked up 10. That shot off. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Bain. The 3 from Mitchell is rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Garland. Drops one in from the wing. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thank you, B.A. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers, and I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward, and that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Ball against Wagner. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner to halt the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
And Ball gets it to go.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Wagner coming off a 28-point game against Charlotte. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Now here's Banchero. Still without a bucket. Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on Garland. Clock at 6. And then Carroll gets it to go.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Outside Garland. Pass to Ball. Out to Mobley. The three ball. Gets the three to fall. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Black passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Ball finds Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Deflected! And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Orlando making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Here's Black. He's scoreless. Payne, the pass to Batadze. Back to Payne. Pass to Black. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane, always looking to move it.
Minute 32 left in the first. Mitchell with the ball from deep. It's hauled in by Black. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for Jalen Suggs.
His aggressiveness on the defensive end has definitely risen over the last few years. He's doing all he can to swipe as many steals as possible. A real pest on that end who opponents hate going up against.
Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Ball passes to Merrill. Pass to Mobley. Over Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys, what you love about Evan Mobley is his ability to impact the game at both ends. Obviously, defense is ahead of the offense right now, but that offense is really growing.
Bain, he's checked in for Wagner. And he makes both free throws.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Now here's Bain. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Batase. Oh, stolen by Nance. Fast break, Cleveland. Ball outside. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Bain against Strus. Now here's Bain. He's closely guarded. Isaac with a screen on Strus. From deep, Bain. Counted from distance. Bain's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Lonzo Ball is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Nance in at the center position.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Pass to Strus. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Strus has got his first 2 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Jones against Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3.
The focus Ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Pass to Merrill. Down low. Here's Nance. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Knocked loose. Ball with a steal. Now Strus. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Okay, Mr. Wagner, that's a tremendous up fake. Gets the defender off his feet. The savviness, it's nice.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
Boy, for his age, you think about how well-rounded a basketball player Franz Wagner is, and the guy wants to get better. He's a student of the game. The sky is the limit for this young man.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, when you look at the 6'10" Franz Wagner, what you love is the skill set. It is tailor-made for today's NBA. He can stretch you from deep. He's not afraid to mix it up on the glass. You love it.
Now here's Strus. He picked up 12 points in their last win against San Antonio.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Orlando trails by 12. Suggs outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Suggs hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. And here's Ball. He has 6. Outside Strus. Outside Hunter. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Black. For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Isaac finds Suggs.
Blocked. And this is what Nance Jr. is capable of. Send it back.
Hunter passes to Ball. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Suggs against Ball. Takes a 13-footer. Isaac for three. Orlando again missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Orlando trails by 13. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Batase. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. And here's Hunter for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Here's Ball. Orlando making their last shot. Outside Hunter. Outside Strus. Pass to Ball. 6 to shoot. Hunter, a screen on Suggs. Ball. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trails by 14. Suggs outside. Now here's Wagner. Hunter covering. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Batase. And here's Suggs. Hounded by Ball. The three. Suggs, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Nance. That shot, no good. The Magic have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Isaac's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Strus the pass to Ball. Hunter with the ball. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Hunter. Wagner for 3. Nance pulls down the board. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Hunter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hunter's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. And it's Bane in for Wagner. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Ball. Here's Banchero. 26 points for him last game against Charlotte.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Here's Black. They trail by 16. 5 to shoot. And the 17-footer goes down.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Drops in the three. Black's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Hunter. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at Bane. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Strus. No good. Unable to win this run. Orlando trails by 9. Suggs outside. Back to Bane. Stolen by Bryant. Fast break Cleveland for the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
Suggs outside. To the paint. Here's Black. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Mitchell on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Back to Suggs. Pass to Black. There's the triple. Cavaliers with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. To the wing, right side. And stolen by Suggs. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Over Garland. Suggs, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Garland. And here's Bryant outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
We know that perimeter shooting is a coveted skill for the modern NBA big man. Thomas Bryant developed a great range for his shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Cavaliers lead by 12. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Banchero outside. Pass to Batase. And here's Suggs. The three from Banchero. They get it back. Here's Black for three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. A shot from the high post, and it falls all over the rim and in. 16 points for him.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Strus against Bane. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Garland looking around. Inside. Right side, Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the screen by Bryant. The shot. Orlando with the rebound. And Carroll's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Desmond Bane taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Bane, and the Cavaliers making a change here. He's off on the second. Outside Hunter. Over Bane. And that's not going to go. And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
How about this kid? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he complements what they have. Then again, they might just hand him the keys to the offense. And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 10-point game. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. We've got Paolo Banchero. Desmond Bane is out there with Suggs. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Bane, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Hunter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Banchero. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero against Mobley. Banchero no good. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Hunter on the wing. Defended by Wagner. Shoots off the step back. Hunter can't get it to go. Well, the Magic's shooting pretty well at 45%. From deep, Bane. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, I love all the elements Bane has added to his game. He can carry your offense on certain nights.
Bane against Mitchell. Allen a screen. The 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Banchero outside. Right side Carter. On the wing, Bane. And he gets the jumper to drop. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a beautiful pass by the well-schooled big man, Mr. Wendell Carter Jr.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Garland's got 10.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Banchero outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Basket's good. 10 points for him.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Mitchell, the pass to Hunter. Garland against Suggs. Now here's Garland. The D's right on him. Over Suggs. Great D that time from Suggs.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Fast break, Cleveland. He goes up and finished off by Hunter.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. In the third spot, Cleveland.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Orlando trails by 9. Banchero outside. Carter, a screen on Mobley. Here's Banchero on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
As much as Banchero is going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
Suggs against Garland. Allen with a screen on Suggs. Here's Garland. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Wagner. 6 points for him. Payne, the pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Carter, a screen on Mobley. Here's Banchero. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Banchero's got 7.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. Wagner against Hunter. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Wagner against Hunter. Unloads from 13. Here's Carter. Can't hit that one. Good D by Mobley.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Mitchell against Payne. Pass to Suggs. Banchero the screen. From outside the arc. Dives for it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaken up midway through the season. You take a look at Cleveland. They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And, of course, the Magic, 2 spots below.
Yeah, right now for the Magic, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Carter finds Payne. Now here's Suggs. Payne surveying the D. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Payne. And miss after miss right now.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Allen inside. He's checked by Carter. Here's Mitchell to the left wing. Hunter passes to Garland and stolen by Suggs. Over Garland. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Bain. From deep, Mitchell. And they get it back. Garland, no good. Orlando trails by 13. On the wing, Suggs. Guarded by Garland. To the inside. Banchero. Good D by Mobley.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Carter on the wing. Over Allen. Carter, good. Carter's got 7.
Well, this is where you're seeing Wendell Carter Jr. continue to expand his game. Wants to be a 3-level scorer, and that means you got to make mid-range jumpers.
Now here's Mobley. 9 points in the game. Outside Garland. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 13. Pass to Wagner. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Hunter passes to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Here's Garland. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Making some changes. Batase's checked in for Carter. Black comes in for Bain. And it's Jones in for Suggs. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Nance right side. Outside Strus. Pass to Nance. Inside. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Wagner, the pass to Batadze. Batadze with a screen. The 3 from Banchero. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Ball taking his time here. And Nance with the slam.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Wagner outside. Here's Batase, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside Mitchell. Nance the screen. Shoots from 14. And it's Cleveland with another.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Wagner against Strus. It's stolen by Nance. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. It's deflected. Now Wagner. He's got 9. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Batase. And Caro with it. Covered by Strus. Tries to break his ice. And Caro from close range.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Mitchell. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Tipped. Floats one up. Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Mobley against Banchero. Jones up top. Wagner outside. Batase with a screen. From behind the arc. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's got 14 points. Mitchell with the ball. Fires from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cleveland on top, up 11. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Larry Nance is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Max.
Confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr. Okay, we see you.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland leading by 14. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Black, covered by Strus. Suggs outside. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Black passes to Bain. And another 3 for Orlando.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Garland against Suggs. Nance with a screen on Suggs. Nance right side. There's Ball with a 3. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got 5 rebounds in the game. Bain, the pass to Isaac. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
Orlando trails by 12. Isaac finds Bain. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Wade, he's checked in for Nance.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And such a unique player. Bain is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Second chance effort. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Garland against Bain. Gets it down to single digits. Bain's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Ball. Here's Garland. It's blocked.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Nance is checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Garland. Great D that time from Suggs.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Man, good whistle there.
Another Nets team. First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Suggs hits them both. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Garland with a screen on Bain. Bain against Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down. And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Nance. And so Ball nails both of them. Orlando trails by 8. Isaac outside. Suggs with a screen on Hunter. Isaac, the pass to Bain. Drills it from deep. Bain's got 26.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Now here's Garland. Outside Strus. Hunter can't get it to go. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Black. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
At the line for 2, Anthony Black.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. And so it's Cleveland with it. 3-point lead. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Ball outside. 5 on the clock. Hunter the screen. Puts up a 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
On the wing, Suggs. To tie it up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 9 rebounds now. Garland against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Now here's Suggs. Carter, a screen on ball. The 3 from Bain. Cavaliers with a rebound. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take as a freebie.
That free throw good from Allen. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jones in for Suggs. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. So both free throws good from Allen. Orlando trails by 7. Now here's Wagner. Outside Carter. Pass to Jones. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Carter, a screen on Strus. Wagner for 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland leading by 7. And here's Allen. Outside Mitchell. Mobley down low. That one goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Jones, the pass to Carter. Over to the left wing. Fires for 3. And Caro no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. And now it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Ball against Jones. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. To snap the cold streak. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Stripped away. Jones in the post. Hounded by Ball. Jones misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. A 12-point game. Ball no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Jones, the pass to Banchero. Jones with a screen on Mobley. Banchero takes it. Looking to end this cold spell. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Ball passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Jones feels it out. Spins. Scores off the spin. Jones has got his first points of the game.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Mobley. At one point, they led by 16. That one's good for 2.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Jones. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Ball. Throw good, Mobley. Orlando trails by 15. Outside Carter. Suggs against Garland. And Mitchell over to help. From deep, Bane. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
You can see the defender struggling to contain Mobley. He's got size, he's got agility, and he's got touch.
Shooting for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Orlando trails by 16. Wagner outside. Outside Carter. Some room here for Suggs. Nails the wide open jumper.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 17. Carter, a screen on Hunter. Here's Wagner. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Suggs against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Carter with the block.
This is the intimidation factor you are looking for from Wendell Carter Jr. What an imposing presence.
And Carroll with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Mitchell over to help. Now Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Franz Wagner's such a good player when keeping defenders off balance. Really makes the defense guess.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner. Now Garland. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Got a hand on it. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Suggs finds Payne. And it's in there. Payne's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Garland. Garland's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Orlando trails by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Donovan Mitchell.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight. And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And Carroll passes to Carter. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Now, introducing the starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Contagious Caldwell. In the middle, standing 6'8", number 15, Brandon Paul. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 23, Cedric, number 23. At 6'11", number 13, Jeff Jackson Jr. At guard, 6'3", number 12, Josh Moore.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. You've got Holiday. Bringing his out there with Denny Abdia. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Kamare in at the 3. And for the Grizzlies, Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with John Morant. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. On mid-season, Stan, when you were coaching, would you still try out new plays and tactics and schemes? Or was the recipe set? Was the formula in and that was it?
Well, Kevin, the bulk of what you do is set, but you're always tinkering. And as people start figuring you out, you've got to have counters to what you're doing. So your system is always evolving. You're always trying to get better, and you're always doing new things.
Abdia gets the bucket.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, and now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
They get it again. He gets that one.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here's Avdia. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Pass to Kamare. Shot clock at 5. There's the pick. Launches it from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, the defense wasn't really bothered by the screen, but he still managed to convert.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, number 23, shooting 1.
Cleveland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now here is Holiday. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Sharp against Caldwell Pope. And it's Sharp missing.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Taken away by Holiday. Drives to the hoop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Lets the three fly. Avdia with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Clinging with it. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. And we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the paint, here's Jackson. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Jackson Jr. doesn't get thrown off balance easily.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Sharp's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Clark. The 3. And it's rebounded by Jrue Holiday.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Avdia. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to Klingon. Jackson against Avdia. Klingon, the screen for Avdia. Now Klingon. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
You can tell how confident Jackson Jr. is working the pick and roll set. He moves with real purpose.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's that time of the game, everybody. Come on, and give a round of applause for your Grizzlies Lakers.
And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. Second, the Grizzlies.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Avdia, he's coming off a 19-point game against Utah.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Holiday with the block.
Well, Holiday is a phenomenal defender. A point guard who can block your shot if you're not careful.
Pass to Klingon. Sharp with it. Right side Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Klingon. Looking for Avdia and gets it there. Here's Kamara. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Sinks the triple.
Yeah, he's so confident on that pull-up now. That's why the defense can't afford to give him any space.
Pass to Sharp. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And he double clutches and throws it down. Up top, Morant, guarded by Holiday. Morant against Holiday. And here's Morant. A 26-point game for him in the win against the Lakers.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Pass to Klingon. Now Avdia, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And let's catch up now with the terrific Shams Charania, who's got some news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thanks, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. And that one falls for Clark. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jerome is checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. That one is no good. Stan on the floor tonight. One of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And it's Sharp missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Grant the pass to Sharp. Here's Kamara. 5 on the clock. Here's Grant. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Grant's got it all tied up now for Portland.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Back to Jackson. Clark, a screen on Grant. Jackson passes to Clark. Klingon with the steal. Here's Sharp driving the lane, and then Sharp with the dunk.
An exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
And that one's good by Clark.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Back to Holiday. Here's Kamara. To the middle. Here's Grant. Banked in off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Jackson against Grant. Here's Jerome. He had 10 points in the win against the Lakers. Clark. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sharp, that's good. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, Sharp is just pouring shots in. Great to see him playing with this blend of energy and assertiveness.
Here's Jerome. Here's Jackson. And the shot goes in.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Wells has checked in. The free throw drops for Grant.
Well, look, with a guy like Grant, you've got someone who can defend all 5 positions on the court. Guys like that don't come along every day.
Jerome passes to Wells. Morant outside. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Henderson. Now here's Williams. Grant with the ball. A 29-point game for him in the win against Utah. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. Offline with his 3. And so it's Shaedon Sharp making highlights for Portland. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Trail Blazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second quarter. Anderson out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Avdia. And it's Grant in at the small forward position. The leaner inside. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Morant gaining the floor. Here's Jerome. The rebound by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They lead by 4. Pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Grant. Fires the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Grant's got 10.
Focus, composure. Jeremy Grant isn't one to take reckless shots from three-point range.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Count that one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Henderson outside. Open jump shot off the mark. Here's Jerome. Defended by Avdia. Pass to Edey. Good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Henderson outside. And a big part of the perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. There's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
The first one falls.
Well, Scoot has all the physical attributes. He has the fearless mentality. But like most young players, he just needs some time to develop and adapt to the NBA game.
Both free throws good from Henderson. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Jerome. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Grant doesn't get it to drop for him. And for Portland, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. And there's Grant on the assist by Avdia. Grant's got 12 points in the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Here's Jerome. Henderson defending. It's tipped. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, or reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Trailblazers. They're having a solid season, 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, Memphis, 4 games back.
And when I look at Memphis, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season, unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
Jerome, no good. Trailblazers leading by 9. Avdia, the pass to Thibault. Now Grant. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Caldwell Pope comes in for Wells. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon comes in for Jeremy Grant. And it's Holiday in for Matisse Thybulle.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Williams.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
Pass to Jerome. Williams against Clark. To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Stolen away. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Pass to Edey. Klingon with the steal. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant outside. Here's Jerome. Clark a screen on Holiday. Clark trying to get open. Jerome, good. Jerome's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holiday looking for an opening. Launches it. It's Clark with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Jerome, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Edey. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Right side, Avdia. Outside, Holiday. Klingon, the screen for Holiday. To the inside. A nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Get down. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. You have them on you.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's now take a look at some league leaders with the rundown of the best passing big men in the NBA over the past month. Third is Denny Avdia.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new-aged big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
Now Jackson. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Lakers.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
Well, don't count on Jackson Jr. for big assist numbers, but he'll make smart passes.
Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. Klingen at the elbow. The kick out to Holiday. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spot.
Clark a screen on Holiday. Inside. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Clark. Caldwell Pope against Sharp. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Sharp. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Sharp. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart.
Putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Holiday. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. The tray. The Grizzlies pull it in. To the left wing. Fires from deep. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Jerome. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Portland. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, everyone, it's that time. Get up and get down for the ball. On taking minutes. Now on the court, here's your first one. Get down and let them get it. No ball for players. Get free t-shirts. Show us what you got.
numbers here for Drew Holiday. Really been a key contributor over the past month. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. There's the screen. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 6 points.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Outside Jackson. Clark sets a screen for Jackson. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Holiday for the 3. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Down low. Here's Jackson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Here's Sharp. Off with the layup. For Memphis, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Jackson. Here's Jerome. Jackson, a screen on Sharp. Inside. That one's in there, and the Portland News cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Jackson.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Outside Holiday. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Such a strong guard, Drew Holiday, finishing through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Drew Holiday at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good, Holiday. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. From past the arc, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Grant outside. Klingon the screen for Grant. Klingon with it. He's against Clark. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, then on Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Pippin's checked in for the Grizzlies. Caldwell Pope outside. To the paint, here's Jackson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Grant, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies. And 4th, the Trailblazers.
I mean, this is about hot shooting for both these teams recently. Two teams playing with tremendous confidence. This sure makes for an exciting matchup.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
And Grant drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Clark. Jackson from long range. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Holiday. Portland moving the ball around. Klingon with it. He's against Clark. Portland again missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't all.
Clock at 6. Nifty move. And it's good off the back rim and in. 8 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Grant. Over Jackson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Portland Trail Blazers. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third, I'll go with our IT guy. He really surprised me. Then you, Shaq.
There's no way I'm after Ernie.
Shaq, if you want to be better, you can be.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Trailblazers.
They built this lead by being aggressive and getting to the line. I'm not talking about the cheap stuff either. They're not just jumping into defenders. They're playing old school hard basketball.
Shaq, I'd love to see you jump into a defender to draw the whistle. You'd go to the line, he'd go into the 8th row. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Portland. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Pass to Sharpe. And then Sharpe with the dunk.
Oh, man. Sharp makes that look way too easy. That's elite bounce.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 5.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
Holiday against Morant. And here's Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. Over Caldwell Pope. And it's Sharp missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's Jackson. Clark trying to get open. Avdia with a defensive effort. Portland leading by 8. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Kamare. Klingon with it. He's against Clark. A nice shot by Klingon.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Caldwell Pope outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Well, with his quickness and physicality, it's not easy to guard Morant without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Both free throws good from Morant. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's that time again, everybody. Come on and give away the ball for your Grizzlies Lakers.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And ranked among the top 10 in scoring, he can fill it up with the best of them.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Klingon. Holiday with it. 9 points in the game so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Fast break Memphis. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Outside Holiday. Sharp finds Holiday. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Holiday against Morant. To the inside. Here's Clark, and it's Clark slamming it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Holiday against Morant. Back to Sharp. There's the pick to end the cold streak. Hands it from downtown. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Clark outside. Here's Morant. He has 7. Pass to Jackson. Floats it up there for Morant.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Sharp on the wing. Avdia against Jackson. To the middle. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Avdia. And it's 6 points for Donovan Klingon. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Now Morant. He's got 9. Morant with the screen on Sharp. Caldwell Pope dishes to Clark. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Shaden Sharp picks one up.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Jerome, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. He hits the second from the line. Here's Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas 2000.
When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leader. 5th is Drew Holiday.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Back to Grant. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Jerome. He's got 10. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Outside, Avdia. Here's Klingon. He's covered by Clark. To the paint. Here's Grant. Second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when Grant gets to the rim like that, you can't help but foul.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Down low. Here's Morant. He drains the quick shot. Morant's got 11.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Basket good. And that's 13 points for John Morant.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Jackson against Avdia. Pass to Klingon, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Denny Avdia. Averaging about 16 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Holiday. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Sharp against Morant. Pass to Avdia. Jerome with the rebound. Memphis leading. Caldwell Pope with it. It's good.
Well, you have to admire Caldwell Pope's tenacity, how he refuses to be denied.
Drew Holiday. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Yeah, Caldwell Pope isn't a guy that shoots a ton of free throws, but he makes them count.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Now, here's Sharp. Buries it down low. Sharp's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here's Jerome, guarded by Holiday. Outside Jackson. They set the screen to the inside. Williams with the steal. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 17 points for Jeremy Grant. And for Memphis, they're shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Here's Jerome. 10 points for him.
Drew Holiday. Second personal foul. 14.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Pippen's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Eibel's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Now, here's Sharp. D right on him. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Sharp's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
It's Pippen with the drive. Comes up empty down low. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Here's Grant. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
To the paint, taken away by Williams. To the middle. With the teardrop, and there's Grant on the assist by Henderson. Grant's got 19 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Henderson against Pippen. Pass to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Rebound by Williams. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And the rejection by Jackson. It's Pippen on the wing. Henderson defending. Teardrop shot. Pippen, no luck. Trailblazers leading by 5. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Grant, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
.23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Jackson. Tried to fade back in there, but it's off the mark. And so it's Shaedon Sharpe making highlights for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the floor for Portland, they've got Grant. Henderson out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Wow, you don't see that kind of quickness from Aldama all that often.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Williams a screen. Here's Grant. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Aldama. Inside. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Trailblazers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Grant outside. There's a screen by Williams.
Yeah, I think Grant doubles down when the defense gets close. He wants to get the whistle.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Grant drops them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Morant with it. And the layup is good. Morant's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Williams sets a screen for Henderson. Elbow shot is on the way. Wells grabs the miss.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And Morant gets it to go.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Henderson looking it over. A 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Over Henderson. And another basket for Memphis.
Well, look, Aldama is a very good passer out of the front court.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here is Williams. But right by Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Outside, Avdia. Williams has a screen for Avdia. Good on the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Holiday. Morant against Henderson. Williams with the block.
Yeah, Williams gets at least one swat a game. He's got great anticipation.
Henderson passes to Avdia. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Here's the floater. The rebound by Holiday. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Grant outside. Takes a 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Jerome, guarded by Holiday. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Edey. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams finds Henderson. Now, here's Grant. To the middle. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Yes, that goes in. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Superb focus on that basket. Williams not letting the contact throw him off.
But Grizzlies call timeout.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
All right, sir. The first lady of the ball, all ready to take the court. Give it up for Pistons.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Pass to Jerome. They need this. The Trailblazers pull it in. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is Grant. Aldama with the rebound.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. Aldama finds Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. The Grizzlies with another miss. Trailblazers leading by 5. Down low. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Jerome. Aldama with the ball. Here's Jerome. Henderson defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
At the line for 2, Ty Jerome.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Clingan, the screen for Avdia. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Portland, Benny Avdia. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Avdia. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Memphis. And he can't hit the second.
And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession game.
Here's Sharp. The teardrop falls in. Sharp's got 12 points in just the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Clark, a screen on Holiday to the inside. And then Clark slams it in.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Holiday. Sharp sets the pick for Holiday. Pass to Sharp. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Clingan's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Avdia. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Danny Avdia, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Avdia. Both free throws good from Avdia. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Picked by Clark. And there's the drive. And the shot is good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Morant against Howard. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Klingon. Now, Avdia. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound in this one. Great communication on the alley-oop. And now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
And the first thing I thought of confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the move. Everybody get down. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see those dance moves.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Kamare. Shot clock at 5. Here's Klingon. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Clark, a screen on Holiday. It's Morant with the drive. Avdia with the defensive effort. Portland leading by 4. To the paint. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Portland's got a disappointing 2 assists on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Kamare. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered closely. Bucket is good. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Clark, a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Morant's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. No good that time. Morant with some nice D.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Kept alive. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Morant. And Holiday kicks to Avdia. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And we'll sit for the rest of this game.
Hey, guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. That's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Morant outside. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Now, here's Sharp. Holiday with the three. Bullseye! The Grizzlies call timeout. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
All right, then. The first ladies of the forum are ready to take the court. Give it up for your Grizzlies. It's time to get up and get loud.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shaedon Sharpe.
Thanks for joining 2K Sports for NBA action this Sunday afternoon. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Tobias Harris.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Green, then there's Gary Trent, and it's Rollins in at the 1. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
So the Pistons will get the first possession. Ivy against Trent. Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked. Now here's Thompson. He's covered closely. Duren the screen. Thompson gets a good look. Ivy left side. Harris. Shot clock at 5. Over Green. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Ivy.
It's exactly the shot they're looking for.
Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Rollins passes to Turner. Good.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson with a screen. Out to Harris. Ivy outside. Thompson a screen on Trent. Here's Ivy. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating, not a lot of help. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see them get up like that.
Pass to Green. Turner, a screen on Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. That one on Duren.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers. Giannis poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him, or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit, and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, BA. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
So he comes up empty, missing both. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he makes the 8-footer.
Well, that's a shot they need to have Giannis be capable of making consistently. He's continuing to improve from that area.
Now here's Cunningham. He had 25 points in his last game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Giannis with the jam.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Outside, Green fires the 3, sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Pass to Rollins. And here is Antetokounmpo. That misses. And a chance to tie it. Here's Duren. Turner covers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Duren.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Well, a former lottery pick in Jalen Duren, and what you love about him is he plays with energy and great passion.
Turner passes to Rollins and rejected. Harris against Green to the middle. Here's Duren. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Thompson's got 5 now.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Pistons lead by 7. Here's Cunningham. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion. And their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
Now on the court, it's your home squad. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. Who wants the free t-shirt? Loud and sexy. They're going to punch your way.
Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for the Bucks. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. They need this. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Antetokounmpo has got 6.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and look at those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Detroit. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ivy. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Harris. This one for 3. He goes up again. Duran, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Tries the spin move. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Harris misses. The Bucks trail by 7. Anthony outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Cunningham to the inside. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Trent. And now just a 3-point Detroit lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Trent against LeVert. Pass to Cunningham. They set a pick. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Inside, Trent played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, if you're not outside, you got to be inside. Nice touch by Gary Trent Jr.
Pass to LeVert. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Trent outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Harris. LeVert outside. Back to Harris. Duren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Trent outside. Beyond the arc. Preparing his second of 3 attempts.
And we know how much Trent Jr. loves to shoot it from deep.
Cunningham outside. Harris with it. Back to Cunningham. With the drive. Fades back. It's hauled in by Rollins.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Trent from long range. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
2 shots. Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
So for the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy, and Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Got it. Good job in the low post. The Pistons leading. Pass to Duren. Now here's Harris. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duren. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Duren's got 9.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Anthony, the pass to Green. Portis with a screen on LeVert. To the paint. Anthony finds Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Sasser outside. And he lays it up and in. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Green. To the inside. It's tipped. They recover it. Harris against Kuzma. Now LeVert. Here's Harris. 4. Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the teardrop. The Pistons clear it. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 6. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
Bucks trail by 6. They've got Marcus Sasser, Holland out there with Thompson. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's LeVert in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Porter the pass to Portis. Anthony outside. And the 3-pointer goes. Anthony's got 5 now. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Kuzma finds Green. Anthony outside. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Sasser outside. Stewart, a screen on Anthony from deep 3-point range. Anthony grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
That's good from Kuzma. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special, and when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
And so he hits both.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Pass to Holland. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And that ties it up.
Kuzma not getting bothered, so skilled at capitalizing, even when guarded tight.
Here's Holland. Pass to Sasser. LeVert outside. Stewart, a screen on Porter. Stewart with it. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. Stewart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Anthony outside. Sasser with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 3. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Kuzma. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And Kuzma got thirsty there, just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Prince is checked in for Green.
One shot.
Free throw off from Kuzma.
There's all these little attributes to Kyle Kuzma's game that you start to see show themselves. He's developing as a passer and as a rebounder. I think his best basketball is still ahead of him.
To the middle. Here's Sasser. And the layup falls. Sasser's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Anthony. Sasser defending. Anthony, the pass to Prince. Outside Porter. Portis with a screen on LeVert. Porter from outside. The shot off that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Sasser. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. Here's Anthony. He's got 7. Shoots from 12. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Pistons lead by 5. Here's Holland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's LeVert on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Miles Turner.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Sasser. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Prince. Cunningham against Turner. Pass to LeVert. Harris right side. Over Anthony. Harris misses.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Porter against Cunningham. Antetokounmpo. And it's rejected.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Harris passes to Cunningham. And here's Stewart. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Three-pointer, no good. The Bucks trail by 5. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 25-point game against Toronto.
And he also made an impact at the defensive end, blocking 2 shots and contesting others. Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Oh, Cade powers it in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's dance, dance. Get ready to dance like everybody watching.
look at the leaderboard. Over the last month, these big men have completely dominated. Giannis Antetokounmpo on top.
This big is just oozing with confidence offensively. The best scorer at the 4 and 5 positions, and he's a guy his team can really lean on.
Cunningham against Anthony. Kuzma outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up.
Selfless play there from Kuzma, freely giving that one up off the pick and roll.
The Pistons lead by 5. Cunningham with the ball. He's got 10. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low, Cunningham. Trail by 7. Now Anthony. He has 7. Kuzma outside. Knocks it down from distance. Kuzma's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Antetokounmpo, a screen on the vert. And here's Porter outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Three-pointer, Anthony. The Pistons clear it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Now Harris. Antetokounmpo covering. Harris down low, working on Anthony. Cunningham left side. Over Antetokounmpo. Anthony grabs the board.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Anthony. Cole. Anthony. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Kuzma, and it's Rollins in for Porter Jr. And Anthony drops them both. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 4-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Detroit leading by 4. Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Anthony. Trent outside. Turner, a screen on Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Duren with the rebound. Duren Garland's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Ivy with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Thompson, and count that, 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And Brent, two of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Antetokounmpo with it. Inside.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Bucks, Turner. Miles Turner. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so Turner nails them both. The Pistons lead by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the
Ivy outside. 14 feet away. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo against Harris. Now here's Turner. Tight defense on him. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then Friday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
And that one falls for Turner. Holland, he's checked in for Duren. That one's no good. Detroit leading by 8. Pass to Ivy. Thompson passes to Cunningham. 1:19 left to play in the first half.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Green with a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. Rollins passes to Trent. There's the 3. Holland with a rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Holland. Ivy outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points for him. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Classic hustle play in transition from Thompson.
Ivy against Trent. Lets the three fly. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Pistons on top, up by 12. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. And honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need a representation.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Detroit Pistons.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the 3 major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
The Bucks trail by 12. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Miles Turner, Green out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Rollins in at the point. Antetokounmpo inside. Harris on him. Count it.
Great J from Antetokounmpo, really developing that part of his game.
Cunningham looking it over. Shot from 12. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Antetokounmpo, Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Here's Ivy. Shot from 12. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo flying high for the follow.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
Ivy outside. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Turner, a screen on Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good off the glass.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Cunningham outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Trent from long range sends it home from 3-point land. Trent's got 10 points in the game.
And part of playing with Trent is you got to set him up. He's so good shooting it off the catch.
Duran finds Ivy. 11 feet out. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Outside, Green. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Count it. Give him 8.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
Put your hands together. Hit the Pistons. Make the dance move.
And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
Well, lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage of those opportunities.
Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Antetokounmpo. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Man, is Cunningham talented.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Trent outside. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons lead by 7. Pass to Cunningham. Duren against Turner. On the wing, Ivy. Here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Misses in close. Here's Rollins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Ivy outside. Now Cunningham. Unable to get that one. Trent with the defensive effort. Here's Antetokounmpo. Duren with the rebound. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Thompson. Off target at the rim. And it's Green with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 5. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
Well, that's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Cunningham outside. The 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
To the paint. Rollins gets the bucket. Rollins has got his first basket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Rollins. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Antetokounmpo outside. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Here's Duren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And he drops the first. And some changes here for Detroit. LeVert comes in for Ivy. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Anthony comes in for Trent. And Duren drops them both. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Rollins. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Duren with a screen on Green. Here's Thompson. Back to Sasser. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Anthony outside. Tipped.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
LeVert finds Thompson. Uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got 9 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Rollins. Sasser defending. Rollins passes to Turner. Clock at 6. Pass to Rollins. Rebounded by the Pistons. And here's LeVert. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Portis against Harris. Back to Sasser. The 3-ball. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Sasser gets the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Pass to Rollins. Turner with it. Back to Portis. And that one's good.
Great finish by Portis. No stranger to having to overcome some of the physical play out there.
Thompson outside. And here's LeVert. Shoots it from the corner. Here's Duran. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
There's a screen. Pass to Portis. Anthony against LeVert. Time. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Anthony's got 13 now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Detroit. Holland comes in for Thompson. Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. Prince comes in for Green. Pass to Sasser. Back to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. LeVert's got 5 now.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Bucks trail by 7. Anthony with it. He's got 13. No good off the back of the rim. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. A minute 39 left to play in the third. LeVert outside. Pass to Duren. Sasser outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Detroit shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Rollins.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Sasser, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. The Bucks trail by 9. Out to Anthony. From behind the arc. Sasser with a rebound.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Porter against LeVert. Sasser outside. Pass to Clinton. Now LeVert. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Anthony, the pass to Porter. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Pistons in transition. And he lays it in. LeVert's got 7 points.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
Anthony in the post. Sasser defending. Anthony with a bucket.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Detroit leading by 9. LeVert outside. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Holland out there with Javonte Green. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's LeVert in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Stewart, a screen on Anthony. Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Green. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Anthony. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Marcus Sasser.
At the line for the Bucks, Anthony. Cole. Anthony. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit. And Anthony drops them both. Detroit leading by 7. Sasser outside. And he lobs it up top. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Lets it go from 14. Here's Prince. Good work defensively by Robinson. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Pass to Stewart. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Three-pointer, Stewart. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Anthony. Defense right on him. Kuzma finds Portis. Here's Prince. Robinson defending. Portis with a screen on LeVert. Here's Porter. The rebound by Detroit.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Sasser up top. He's guarded by Anthony. Now here's Sasser to the middle. It's stolen by Kuzma. In transition. Here come the Bucks. The rebound by Detroit. Holland's got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3, Robinson. Prince grabs the miss. And so Prince will bring it up for the Bucks. A 12-point game. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
LeVert with the ball. Now Porter defending.
That's a tough rebound if you...
Anthony outside. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Anthony's got 11 points here in the second half. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Holland. Now here's Sasser. And here's Stewart, defended by Portis. Picked by Stewart. 6 to shoot. Here's LeVert. Back to Stewart. Shoots over Portis. Stewart, no good. The Bucks trail by 7. Here's Prince. Porter, the pass to Portis. And the layup is good off the glass.
And Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Pistons making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham against Porter. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Up and over Porter. And it's Cunningham missing. Bucks trail by 5. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And he makes a first.
And Cunningham, with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Pass to Kuzma. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possessions is way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Ivy finds Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
To the paint. Here's Turner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Duren.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
At the line for the Bucks, Turner. Miles Turner. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner. Thompson, he's checked in for LeVert. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Green's checked in for Kuzma. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Harris passes to Cunningham. Over Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Now the Bucks with it. They're on a 12-4 run. To the inside, Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Down low. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the break. To tie it up. And Giannis shrugs off the contact.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Pistons have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Duren. And here's Ivy. Cunningham, a screen on Trent. And it's Ivy penetrating. That shot is off. Trent with the defensive effort. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham with the ball. 16 feet out. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Ivy against Trent. Now here's Antetokounmpo. What a make! Giannis for 3!
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Rollins. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And Giannis continuing to look for the mid-range, showing his confidence.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Now Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. Ivy outside. Duren with a screen on Trent to the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Milwaukee's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Rollins. Screen by Antetokounmpo to the middle. Oh, stolen by Harris. Ivy with the ball. Cunningham outside. And stolen by Green. Trent with it. Ivy defends. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And the coaching staff wanting a little bit more of this from Trent, forcing his way to the line.
Trent. Garrett. Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Such an important cog in this team's offense. When he's on the floor, Trent Jr.'s role is to try to score as much as possible.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo looking it over. 5 to shoot. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 16th rebound on the night. Now here's Harris. Turner covers. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Oh, got that bucket in no time.
For a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Now here's Cunningham. Guarded closely. Antetokounmpo against Harris. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Duran with a screen on Trent. Pass to Cunningham. To stop the run. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Thompson in the post. Working on Green. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Antetokounmpo outside. Green against Thompson. Trent for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game. They're everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You can just feel that coming. Fearless, determined Thompson in pure attack mode in the clutch.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Team 4.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Detroit calls timeout. They're behind by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Only the noisiest fans will get T-shirts. Just break it up. Break up the boundaries now.
Cunningham on the wing. Fires for three. It falls! And now they trail by just 4. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
The line for the Bucks. Trent. Garrett. Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And the Pistons call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Cunningham. First personal foul. At the line for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So Milwaukee wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
a great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.